I'm nervous. Why everyone and their mama say, "Oh Kiko, you gotta put on your heart rate monitor for this. Oh Kiko, let me know when you're playing Act 3, Kiko. I gotta watch you." Zero subtlety. Oh my god, my Flins is dead. Hold on, let me revive him real quick. My poor Flins. Hi Koma, hi Jonas, hi Astro. Yeah, sure, okay, buddy. Okay. You ain't slick, buddy. I can smell it. Something's afoot. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. Ah, man, why hasn't... That's strange. I just updated my thumbnail for Act 2 because I just finished it today. Why hasn't it updated yet? That's strange. YouTube hates me. Okay, that's fine. It'll probably fix it eventually. I know. Okay, here we go. Why am I sad? Stop being sad. Why am I sad? Girl. Okay. Ah! Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking. I hope you're ready to hear. Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking. I hope you're ready to hear some understood rambling and unabashed character creation. Yeah, okay, Oh. Whoa! Okay. Oh my god, he's so... Oh, I need to lock my door. Should I lock my door for this? Oh my god. Please don't. Game's louder than me a little bit. What about now? Hold on, I need to do something real quick.
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
Can you... I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
Yeah. Alright, is that still loud? Is it too loud? Will I lock your door? Because my mother just came home from a trip and she likes to barge into my room. When she's home from a trip. Okay. Yeah, so today we're going to be continuing. No, what is that new UI? That is bizarre. Oh yeah, the voices were loud because I made them louder last time. Yep.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
Right.
Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon? Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna be playing Not Cry's story quest today. I have heard a lot about this one. I worry about this one. I don't know what to expect from this one. I haven't played Genshin since I last streamed it, honestly. I've been so busy that I got Stellar Reunion again. I tried logging in and I didn't even get to do my dailies because I don't usually like doing my normal dailies. I like to explore and get the treasure to get my dailies, right? And then I accidentally unlock a cutscene, so now I just logged in for the Stellar Reunion, but even then I haven't been doing it consistently, so... Yeah, we're not... I do have a guarantee, I think. I do have a guarantee. And... I think... Yes, I do have a guarantee. Duran's coming next, right? Duran and Yahoda, so I should definitely save for them. But I do want Arlecchino. Are you sitting a bit away from the mic? No, the mic is pretty... Here, I'll move it right in front of my face. Is that better? I can try to make it louder. I just changed the sensitivity a little bit because my PNG seems to be reacting to everything. Hold on, give me a second. I'm also waiting for updates on my prints because
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement.
I'm going to be boothing at a con tomorrow and I just finished my prints. So I need to message the person who's going to pick it up. Give me a second. Bring it down to the wire. That's how I always do it. Here, let me just deafen this for a second so you guys can't hear me calling my brother. Oh, he's typing back. Never mind. Never mind. Give me a second. Well, I just finished my Flynn's print as well, you guys can't see it right now probably, but in a little bit YouTube should update my Flynn's thumbnail. I've been so busy I haven't been able to like get to finishing that piece. I literally just finished it like 2 hours ago. So I sent it to the printing shop. But yeah, just making sure. Hold on. Much better? Okay, I guess I do need to stream with my mic right next to. Okay, yeah. Give me a second. I'm still getting stuff settled, so I'm just gonna be texting my brother back as we go, but I could just have this.
But when it comes to weighing the cost of your—
shut up! And you're gonna stream sleep and somehow have the energy for con? I think so, because I did get some rest. I didn't do much today. I just finished like 2 art pieces that were pretty much an inch away from being finished anyway. So I should be fine. I did all of my con prep yesterday, so we're also kind of just chilling. I told my roommate, because we're boozing together, right? I told my roommate that the vibe for this con is like lazy maxing. We're just gonna like go there, no open pre-orders or anything. We're just gonna go, we're gonna set up there, we're gonna figure out the setup there. Because the past 2 cons have been extremely stressful for me, and I'm not about that. I just want to chill this time, so we're just gonna go there with the products, and we're gonna put them up, and we're just gonna chill. Well, that is an inch for me. Alright, anyway, let's see what we're dealing with. This Archon quest. Oh, give me a second.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
Alright, we should be fine. Oh, DC'd. I hope con will be very nice and chill and relaxing then. Bitch, me too. I hope... Actually, I hope that we meet some Not Cry characters at con. I mean cosplayers. So, Homasa, I like drew a bunch of little stickers of the Not Cry characters. I like to give them to cosplayers. Like if there's a Venti cosplayer, I give them a Venti sticker.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
So I'm hoping to see a Flynn's or like an Aino. An Aino would be really cute. An Inefa, I don't know how that would work, but it would be really cool to see an Inefa. A llama. No comment. A Nefer. A Yehoda. Oh, that would be really cool though. But she has like a... Okay, I'm gonna continue.
Still no news about Rarer though.
Right, Rarer.
Where could he have slunk off to?
Fuck, I forgot about that guy. Oh my god, I barely have any recollection of what happened last time. It's gonna come back to me as we play. Okay.
If only he was gone for good.
Sinner.
But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of
Okay,
him.
but Columbina's really popular. They will make her work either way. Because, I think I've seen people use, like, glass shoes for her, or, like, a string. I don't know.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon?
Hi.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt
boy.
attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
We're getting the title drop already. Time to regroup, huh? Yeah, so you agree, Flint. Man, I should have made a bingo. Okay, because everyone has been telling me that this one's gonna fuck me over. I had a hunch that one of my favorite characters is going to show up. I don't know if I should say who it is because I don't want to jinx myself. I don't know why he would even be here. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a feeling. That's crazy.
The wild hunt? Oh,
I should.
we better get over there right away.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Nation that doesn't exist. Huh. Interesting. What is a nation that doesn't exist? 10% greater than everyone combined? Really? He's that overpowered? I think Venti could take him. I think Arlecchino could take him. I think Child couldn't take him. I think Nouvellette could take him. I don't know. Arlecchino's really strong. I think he could take him. In my mind, she is like the scariest person we've had to fight so far. That's why I immediately said Arlecchino. Japan is a nation that doesn't exist. I wish it was real. Place in Japan.
Lynette!
I'm so sorry, Lily. Well, we're starting. We're getting off to a great start. Oh, everyone's here. I drew everyone. Hi, Flins.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Do you want the what's it called? Do you guys want the game volume to be louder? I can make it louder. It's a little quiet for me, but if it's loud enough for you guys, I can keep it here.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here? Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
Hi, best girl.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back,
And?
expecting Rerir to strike again.
Okay, yep, see? Someone barged into my door. That's why I locked it. Immediate. This is why I locked my door.
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
It's called the Kryptonite? Like Kryptonite? Like Superman? That's not subtle at all.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reiki of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Oh no, you know who I think could fight Rerir? I think Ewa could fight Rerir. I think our little buddy from Natlan could probably take him.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
I remember his boobs in my face. That's about it.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous even then. Yeah, but I can purify abyssal power.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names?
Let's keep it down for a little
Then
bit.
he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there
Exactly, Koma. Also, how do you pronounce that word, Jonas? Just to make sure.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Maybe because fighting us would be a waste of time? Or... I don't know. His goals are probably not with us, you know?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Well, maybe he hasn't lost his mind then. Or maybe someone else is doing it for him? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't leave a trace.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That's true. I know some crazy people who are very careful and calculating and meticulous and
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time. Like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Yeah, I know people like that.
There are many unanswered
I
questions
gotta
here.
shut up.
He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
We should ask Columbina, that's what I think.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Hope you guys like the Yehoda I drew for the thumbnail. She's my favorite so far.
Exactly.
Love you.
And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Right here?
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him. So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Well, instead of confronting him head on, why can't we just like find a way to make him not take from the power source?
I agree, we should split up.
Like block him.
Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
He's protective.
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Be careful, Amma.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
I can take him. Or Dainsleif's gonna show up and help.
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
You love that handsome old Yehoda.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
It's the same thing.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Cute. Oh, look at her. Oh, I feel bad for Loma. She has so many people she needs to take care of. I'm only sharing this with you because it's a side quest. None of my business. That's none of my business. That's none of my business. Alright, anyway, how are you guys doing today? Chat? I hope you're doing okay. I'm a wee bit eepy, but that's not because I'm tired. It's because I just, like, woke up from, like, a short nap, so I'm a wee bit eepy. But I will be okay. Doing alright? That's good. Yehoda, what did you do? Why is she doing the pose?
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
She's so cute.
So, you guys didn't find anything either? Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
If you don't wake up more groggy than when you took a nap, did you even nap properly? What philosophy is that, Amarantha? Hello. Hi.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rereer. If you've got the guts,
No, Yehoda, don't say that.
One-on-one!
Yehoda, don't say that.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
Oh my god, this girl's a walking jinx.
No, it's coming from
Oh, Columbina!
Silver Moon Hall.
Yeah.
The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Yeah, okay. Already? We're jumping there already? Oh, cutscene already? Oh god. Oh, they're fighting? Oh shit, they're fighting? This is another thing I predicted, actually. Oh no, she's too weak, no.
Kutar!
Yes, protect her. Oh, that was too close.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
I mean,
No time for questions. Stop him!
oh god, oh god. Okay, do I have to fight him? I don't, right? Okay. Let's go, tag team again, yeah. Come on, Yehoda. You can do it, Yehoda.
Insane.
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Protect her. Look, it's always the wind protecting the right people, I'm telling you. Get him! Not the hand tentacles. Not the hand...
Look where your feeble light is
Not
gotten
the
you.
hand tentacles.
Now you shall plunge
Sorry.
into darkness.
Okay. Protect her, please.
Lindis,
Tolindus?
soon I will find a way.
Oh god.
Watch out!
Yehoda behind you. Let's go. Oh no! Oh, she protected her! Oh no, she got her! Oh, she's so sweet! Oh, this is a crazy cutscene. What the fuck? Hell no, get behind me, Columbina. Yo, not the creation of Adam as frame. Did you see that? Okay, I did not imagine things. Oh god, oh god, oh, okay.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Calm down! Okay, he is like a genuinely terrifying threat. I'm like barely awake. I was barely awake. I'm barely fucking awake.
That was too close.
He's scary. I can't believe she saved Yehoda. No, exactly. Me too. I would have done the same thing. I'm just like Columbina. Many things I loved about that scene. I obviously love Ether and Flint's tag teaming. I love when that happens. No matter how many times it happens, I'm going to love that because Ether and Flint's color schemes go really well together. I loved Yehoda's arrow trying to fight back against Revere because it's, you know, Animo, Venti. It's always Venti trying to save. It's always like Venti's children trying to save people, and then I'm overwhelmed. I'm fucking overwhelmed. I really like that battle sequence. I think everyone was utilized well. I know, right? Bro, they work really well together. Like, Ether and Flynn's work really well together. They look great. Why are y'all smiling? I did predict that. I did predict that like Columbina and Rerir would be fighting. That's one of the things that I predicted. What else was I gonna say that I liked?
That was too close.
I can't fucking. I'm blanking out right now. Oh yeah, the creation of Adam. That, okay, I wasn't imagining that, right? That whole composition with Traveler and Columbina, that was totally creation of Adam coded. Zero subtlety. Then again, I'd do the same thing.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't even his full strength. As my chat says, that was probably 10% of it.
He's a threat to this entire nation.
Right.
I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
No, I could take him.
I have a question.
Thank God Aino was nowhere near that battle scene, by the way. If anything happened to Aino, I would throw hands.
When me and Anetha showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead.
Are you okay?
What was that all about?
You got a scratch.
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived. Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Wait, where are we even? Where did she teleport us to?
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Oh, I also really like Lava saving her. That was really nice.
Wait, she's the Moon Goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Average Mondstadter's reaction to seeing Venti. Why does the bard look like the statue in the middle of Mondstadt?
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me.
Oh my god, she doesn't even know who he is.
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
No, the Mondstadters will easily believe it when they're drunk, and then when they sober up, they're gonna forget it.
Kutar.
Trust me, I was there. I was in the bar, watching with Dahlia.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
And now I'm worried about Yehoda because she's the comic relief. She's like the only one here who kind of eases up the tension. I would say everyone's pretty locked in. Maybe except for Aino. But Aino's just Aino, you know? I get upset when the comic relief gets hurt. I don't want that to happen.
Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
Why are these two kind of funny?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat
Listen,
in battle.
she's a moon goddess, and Yehoda's got stars in her eyes, okay?
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Don't jinx it, Astro. I don't know. I worry about her.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Oh, Bino, no.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Lama's not happy about that.
What is it, Lama? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
Yeah, but she loves you. She adores you. She's so happy you're here. That's like telling Dahlia to let Venti go. Be bait. I mean, honestly, Dahlia's probably gonna be more chill about it. This is like telling Ganyu and Xiao that Rex Lapis is gonna be bait. They're gonna be upset. Aww. I'm upset.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
I know this is cheesy, Yehoda, but Inefana got the chance. Shut up! Okay, Sino.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
I love Yehoda and Columbina interacting because this 100% feels like what an RP looks like between me and Astro's OCs. Astro's OCs are so like poetic and like mysterious and like, you know, otherworldly, and my OCs are just like brain rotted. So this is how, like, one of them talks in poetry and the other one talks in slang. This is what it looks like.
Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say
He's a gentleman.
that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
I like that he thinks that that's crass. He's so polite.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
That's a really nice thing to say. And yeah, you know what? I think I said this before last time we talked about this. There's a lot of times where I feel like I need to do something in return, because if someone does nice things to me, I feel obligated to do that. I feel like I owe people a lot of stuff. I can't just let it go, and that's why I feel like I always need to like pay people back and shit. But sometimes people are just nice to you because they want to be, right?
You were born here, and now you've returned.
Friends do that for each other.
Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Oh, I don't like seeing her upset.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you. You don't need to help us.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
I could do that too, to be fair. I just need to open the map.
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the eternal moon's power. Okay.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
Why don't you just take it? I don't need it.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh my god! How'd they find us so fast?
It's the Wild Hunt!
Oh my god, give a guy a minute, will you?
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
I mean, he can fly like a comet following Columbina, so, what can we do, honestly? Hey, Varka, could you help out?
For the everlasting
I don't know how to
curse.
use these characters! Okay, I know, help me out.
Being done, Thunderbob!
Beware the creature.
They just keep shoving! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
I'm trying!
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Guitar's house to escape! This goes on
I'm
much
working
longer.
on it, bro. I'm working on it. Oh my god. I can't breathe.
With one heart, we pray.
Holy shit, my internet. My ping. My ping.
The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Yep, I'm gonna have to deal with my ping being like that. Let me switch to Rhino. It's raining right now, so... OBS is doing fine though, so it's just my game. It's literally just my game.
Annihilation mode. For the everlasting forest.
The night cometh.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my ping has been getting worse and worse. I don't know why. Varka! That's Varka, that's Varka, that's Varka. Boss! Boss! Oh my god! Finally! Oh my god, took you long enough. What's up, boss? Long time no see! Wait, is that why I got Wolf's
What's
gravestone?
the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Is that why I got Wolf's gravestone? Is it because of Vark? Is that why after playing this game for 5 fucking years, I finally got Wolf's gravestone? Does he want me to pull for him? Because I'm not pulling for him. Listen, you may be my boss, but I'm not pulling for you. Thanks for the sword, though. I'm giving that to D-Luke. Hope you don't mind. Yeah.
Who are you?
Paimon! Oh, hold on. Give me a second. My PGTuber's bugging. Varka broke me. Can you tell that his model is different? Really? As in from the other characters? Absolutely. His face looks so different. His face looks so distinct from the other characters. It's almost uncanny, to be honest. I think I'll definitely get used to it eventually, but like right now it's like that does not look like a Genshin character.
Uncle Varka!
Uncle Varka!
Whoa!
Uncle!
You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
Paimon, did you not hear me calling him boss? That's my boss. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Let me pull up my PNG again real quick. Alright, can you see me? Yep, okay. Sorry, it was buggy right just now. Size is the same as Captain's. Ah, he's taller.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Sorry, Varka's voice. You're going to hate me for this. Varka's voice sounds like a grown-up Smoker Bennett. I don't know how to describe it. They have like the same like, yeah, let's go intonation.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Are we going to... Where are we going? Where are you taking me? He has like the fucking... I agree. Yeah, he has like that tone, that like protagonist tone.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
He sounds kind of dorky, which I do find endearing. Northland Intelligence Network.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Look at him. Yeah, he looks so different, right? Is it the eyebrows? Is it the jaw? They made like a whole different face structure for Varka. This is like fucking with my brain a little. Bro, they rendered his neck. They did a paint over it. They gave him an Adam's apple and like a defined sternocleidomastoid. Yeah, his ears are bigger too. Hi, Dumpster. Ororon, 500-year-old Ororon, grown-up Smoker Bennett, neat. Yeah. Yeah, he's very different. The nose is also different. You're actually... yeah, the nose is different. He has a nostril. He has a nostril. He has a nostril.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Can we look at Flint's again for comparison?
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met.
Not with me. I've had a drink or two with Varka. I gave up like three mugs in.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
His neck is thicker too. His neck is definitely thicker, especially from this angle. That's crazy.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected.
That's how everyone said.
Definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
That's what everyone said, Paimon.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
How old are you?
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today,
Of
though.
course.
Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
It's like such an old man thing to say. Yeah, my back pain though. I say that as if I'm not also an old man who complains about my back pain, so like, who am I? Like, listen.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Look at how androgynous Flint's looks compared to Varka. Look at that.
Yep. He wasn't nearly
He
as
is
strong
Ankh.
back then, but he was still a formidable foe.
He's
I
so
brought some of
Ankh.
the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm one of the knights. Amsvartnir? Where is that?
My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
I hope no one died. Look at how different his nose looks. What? That's bizarre. No playable Genshin character has that nose.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
State. He has a bit of a vocal thing going
So,
on.
I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Oh, he's intimidated by Varka.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's
Uncle
strength
Varka.
rating officially upgraded.
Oh, he's Ankh. That's so cute that they're calling him Uncle. Yeah, it will definitely take some time getting used to. I'm only pointing out all of these things because it's like so bizarre to me.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Gosh, sorry, I just noticed his thighs. This one singular thigh is the size of Inefa's waist. Not fuck Inefa. It's the size of Ether's waist. Sir, I think you need to get looser pants. Those look a little uncomfortable.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I remember when you said they wouldn't make a different model for him. Well, I think they could have done more with it, but I'm happy to be wrong. I stand corrected. I think they could have done more with it, though. I still think this is pretty safe by Genshin standards. I know brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
His Aino sitting on the table, that's so cute.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners.
Right.
Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets
Look
undone.
at how cute Columbina looks next to everyone. She's just so tiny.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
So true. Wind mention.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
I am always a variable. What can I possibly do, boss? Please.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence
Listen.
might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with
That's
an
true.
agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Guys, okay, no. I'm not crazy. I swear to God. Listen to the way he says "heh." It sounds like a venti heh. It sounds like they've been hanging out too much.
Who? Who?
I can hear Erica Harlacher's inflection.
Who?
That's crazy.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of
Truly
the points
is
that Mr.
a
Flynn said had
monster.
caught my attention.
Oh, I knew you'd be able to hear it, Hiroshi. Hi, welcome. It does sound like Venti, right? No. It's not his tone. It's just the inflection. It's like yeah.
You mean about our mystery ally?
Eh? Right, okay, what are we talking about?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Okay, if I remember correctly, the shield, the color of the shield that shielded Hisi Island was blue, right? Or was it white? Who would have a good reason to shield Hisi Island? I mean, I don't think the Fatui would want Columbina to get hurt. I don't know if it would be them, but... Could be Nicole. Could be... I genuinely have no idea who it could be for now.
I
don't
hadn't
think it's
heard the
Nicole.
story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log,
Yellow.
Anad
Okay, cool.
Kryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Yellow. I don't know what element Nicole is. I remember her having wings. I don't think it was her. Who the fuck would it be?
Oh,
Maybe it's my twin.
no. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Albedo? Nah.
Still,
Why would it be Albedo?
it's safest to
Wait, he
assume
did
they
show
won't
up in
be
the
intervening
in
again.
teaser, didn't he?
From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
Like the Not Cry teaser. Did he show up there?
Your intel also explains something else I've
But
been
why would he
wondering
not show
about.
himself?
The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there.
Right? It did feel Geo to me. I'm not sure though.
But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
I need to pay attention to what he's talking about. Okay. Ah, okay. They just tried to draw you away from here, basically.
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted.
Aha.
And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Definitely not. I think
The
some...
Moon Maiden
Okay.
and the Raker of Solnari.
Okay, let me guess.
Not Cry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
I think... Oh my god, he looks so uncanny from the front. I need time to get used to it. But also, I think maybe the Solnari acting out is beneficial to whoever is, like, secretly helping out the Solnari, or, like, I don't even know if, like, the Solnari knows that he's being helped or not, but maybe the Fatui, like, you know, whoever it is, they're taking advantage of the fact that Solnari's coming back, just to mess us up.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rarier. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Can't we, like, trap him or something?
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarier in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Nefer's not here. We could drag Nefer here.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The eternal moon was the largest. The frost moon was the brightest. And the iridescent moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the frost moon's power. And the eternal moon's marrow resides within the traveler.
You can have it.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon.
Oh.
The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
We also haven't found our spaceship yet, right?
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but... we will
yeah.
need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Do we have to? I'm scared, Columbina. Do we really have to?
The Experimental Design Bureau?
Okay,
Are
okay.
you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Listen, if she doesn't agree to help us, she's gonna get fucked over too. She's staying here too, isn't she?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Should I get food for this, chat? This is gonna be hilarious. Should I get food for this?
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarier's end goal.
The fuck did you think if boy Sandra? What?
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself.
Right.
His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
Right. You guys be careful. What if they get attacked when we're not here? What he did was for the sake of recovering his body. Okay. Right. If not Sandrone, honestly, I thought Dottore, because we also saw him in the teaser, and I'm like, I'm not emotionally prepared to see Dottore after having just met Varga. It's too much.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There
So
must
true.
be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kutar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Here she is. I was been wondering where she was.
She heard me.
Hi, beautiful.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a
knight.
meeting to discuss a major business deal.
It's always the bitches
But it looks like
who-
this humble knight had something else in mind.
Always the people who downplay how strong they are. Great trailer, Nefer. I finally watched it. Beautiful trailer. I love when the characters interact with the surroundings. I love seeing her sit.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry.
So you're telling me that the captain of the Knights of Favonius is essentially like leading the plan for protecting Nodcry? That basically means they're that basically means that this is like I know we're just doing this out of the goodness of our hearts, probably. No, there's probably a reason why Varka's helping, but like, this is Mondstadt.
We can't do this without the curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait, I love how similar their silhouettes look. That's so cute.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
The way he talks reminds me of Venti at some points. The details. I know, exactly! That's what I'm saying! He talks like Venti! Not the sound of his voice, but the way he speaks is very, like...
Details!
Motherfucker, I can hear Venti's voice. Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that I can fucking hear it. Mondstadters are so charismatic. They just know how to pull people together.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network.
Of course.
If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
I don't even think Venti taught them. I think they just kind of absorbed Venti's charisma via osmosis or something. You bring Nefer up to speed on what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
You're not helping? Wait, Varka's an Animo character, right? Is he the first Animo? No. Sayu's a great sword Animo user, right? I want to see what his playstyle would look like. He seems very, like, you know, physical? I wonder what kind of Animo character he would be. That's true.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
She's gonna jump in if Yehoda or Llama is about to get hurt. She's always watching, just watch.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
Yeah, you do for her.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
That would be cool. Because, like, the Knight of Boreas is also immune to swirl. Learned that the hard way back then.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Alright, she's not gonna do that.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
That's nice of you, Yehoda.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
If this girl hadn't saved me and it's the fucking moon goddess.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
Come on, look at those starry eyes.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
You got a point. But just this once, you know?
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune.
He's the cutest.
Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once.
Look at her cheek.
Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
He's so cute.
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands.
Bro, Varka looks like a Star Rail model. Every time like I look at him, he's like an older Japard.
And that
I don't
brings
know
me to the
if it's good or
third
bad.
and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Yeah, see how androgynous Flynn's looks next to Varka? That's what I mean.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Enough of
True.
the scan of the moon goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Where are we keeping Columbina? That's my biggest concern, honestly.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nagcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I can't believe this is only Act 3. This feels like the final act of Fontaine material, you know?
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Yes, boss. Ah. Okay. Oh, cute! Look at the doodle in the corner over there. Should I go get food right now, chat? Or should I, like, go later? Because I also kind of need to go to the bathroom.
Lady Damselette. Wait,
Her heels.
and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design
They
Bureau?
are oddly casual about Columbina just, like, walking up to, the Fatui HQ. Weren't they trying to get her out of there for the longest time? Like, shouldn't they be panicking right now? Shouldn't they be like, oh my god, Lady Columbina, oh my god, Lady Damselette, holy shit, you know, shouldn't they be like crashing out right now? Or like, you know, all scattered about? They're really laid back about this. Would you, Yehoda is featured in a banner different from Durin's. No, would you pull for her even if you don't like the character in that banner? Fuck. Why would they not put her on Durin's banner? God, that's so stupid, because I want Durin. Obviously, I want Durin. Would I still pull for her? I mean, I like most Genshin characters. And there's gonna be 2 different banners that she's on, right? There are smaller odds that she's going to be on a banner of a character that I don't like. So I do have a guarantee though. So okay, I'm going to probably okay. Okay, if she's not on Durin's banner, I'm going to prioritize Durin just because I have a guarantee and that's scary as fuck. I don't want to waste my guarantee. If I didn't have a guarantee, then I would probably pull for Yehoda. But I do have a guarantee. So I'm going to have to prioritize Durin, and then after I get Durin, I would pull for Yehoda. I get the feeling that Durin won't make me wait. I don't know, it's just a hunch. I don't know if it'll be super early, but I hope I'm right about this. Yeah. I have a guarantee, so we'll see. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go get food. hello. Oh, my glasses. I'm back and I got my glasses and I got my snacks. Sorry that took so long. I was, yeah, my mother had to call me for something because I was getting snacks and she saw me. But yeah, we're back. Okay, I'm just gonna continue because that took too long. I have brownies.
You're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh! You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
It's because I was walking around. My heart rate goes up really high if I just get up and go up and down the stairs. We're baking brownies? Oh, that's nice. Wait, I'm eating brownies right now. What the fuck? Hitoshi?
Let them in.
Oh shit, okay. Okay, I'm sad. Oh, not the music.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Zandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance
Good
day.
mood. Oh my god. Went down the wrong pipe. Oh god. She looks so out of place here, holy shit.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
I'm sorry? Bro, I was drinking! I almost fucking swallowed a whole brownie! Wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, 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 wait, no, 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 wait, no, 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 no. Just Arlecchino, right? Yeah, okay, just Arlecchino. I swear to God. I'm just saying this right now. If I have brownies with me, and you guys were like, yeah, Kiko, go get snacks, and Linny shows up, I'm going to kill every one of you.
Huh? You mean the name?
Motherfucker.
I'd like
I'm gonna
to
put my
speak
brownies
with
away.
Arlecchino. Is she a nod cry?
I'm gonna, what do you mean, is she a nod cry? How could you just be casually a nod cry and let us know? Okay, I'm gonna put my food away. I don't want to choke on it.
No, she's not.
Yeah,
Once the work on this
of course
facility was
not.
completed, she went back with the rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nod Cry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
You and Dottore? Okay, why can't I talk to Dottore then?
Rebrier is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Filipina's plan. Maybe Arlecchino owes her a favor, and Arlecchino has to help? Or maybe maybe some of the Fatui is, you know, benefiting from the Solinari's return, and some of the Fatui isn't agreeing with this method, you know? Maybe Wouldn't be the first time. The Fatui aren't really aligned.
Is that a no, then?
They kind of do their own thing, don't they? Do we want to talk to the Tory? Nobody likes the Tory. I don't like him, but I do want to talk to him. We're only doing this to stop Ray Rare. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding.
So
I was
high-pitched.
this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
I don't know if you would have won that. No offense. I don't... He's stronger now.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
That's so sad. You're so... Don't be mean to her.
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
I want to go to one of their
Who
tea
cares
parties.
about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
So you do miss her, then why don't you just say it? Oh my god. That's what that's what I'm saying, Kuma. Just say that you miss her.
First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act. Did they actually get along? I don't think she knows how to be sincere.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And Capitano
is she?
sometimes used to bring
Interesting.
Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Bro, she's just name dropping every Fatui Harbinger under the sun. Androne kind of reminds me a little bit of Yehoda in a weird way. She's like an evil mirror to Yehoda with like the hair color and they're both being animal.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get
Just
together.
color scheme wise.
Polonia! Have Fabronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
You know who it would be awesome to invite to a tea party? I don't know if she'd be happy about Arlecchino being there, but we should invite Farina. I think Farina should be.
Pass along a message
And
from me
Navi.
too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Which one? The iridescent one?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
This is surreal.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Understandable.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
Oh yeah, what's your reason?
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear.
Are you sympathizing with her?
I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, The next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
You don't want to fight her. He says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help compete. Like, even Paimon likes her.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Fuck, I'm gonna get jump scared. Let's go. We better not keep Barca and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds
Ooh.
like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean?
I swear to God. I'm gonna grab a panda for emotional support.
Listen.
I swear to God. I fucking swear to God. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Just a bunch of enemies. I
My
can beat
lady,
them.
it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle
Ooh, I
this.
wonder if Sandrode's gonna be playable. What's her playstyle gonna be like? That would be cool.
Wait, what?
Giant robot.
You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about
She'll
me?
be fine.
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
I kind of want to watch though.
Stay and watch if you
Oh,
want.
I love the music.
But it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Stop! Just invite her to the tea party!
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
So cute. Oh, okay, we're gonna get to watch?
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Why does everyone pronounce his name in a different way? I'm so confused.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Am I gonna have to do it? Or are we just... Oh, okay, camera work, okay. Oh, this is trippy. Oh, fuck, okay, okay. Easy. Okay, okay, one second. I know they're coming. This is just like back with Durin. Okay, I'm fine. I can handle it. I play Apex Legends. Bro, why are the others like not aiming? Oh my god, they just don't stop coming. Clint, can you help me out? Okay. That was the closest so far? Fuck, and I don't remember it. Right here? Oh shit! Boom. Missed that one. We're literally getting chased everywhere we go. It's kind of crazy. The momentum of this. Even though I picked up where we left off last time, it's great because like I was super relaxed starting off the stream, right? And then they reminded us what happened last time. They were like, yeah, you guys barely made it out alive. This is a dire situation, lest you forget. Oh.
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them
Ooh, I love sniping. Hey, Sentinel. Headshot. 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 But you got anything stronger than this Columbina? Columbina? Sandrone? What are you hitting me from there? But you got a Kraber or something?
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units.
Ooh!
Get in there and hold the line.
This is fun. Ah, yeah! Oh, that's too close, that's too close, that's too close, that's too close.
They're more stations than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Got anything bigger than this? Oh god. Can we get one of those boom ones over here? Oh, these guys are huge. These guys are huge.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Aww, the way she talks to her baby. Ah, yeah! Too close, too close, too close, too close. Chica! Chica! Oh boy.
Finally, the ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Did I fuck up or was that... Oh my god! That's so toxic. That jump scared me. Jesus, man. Oh my god. Girl, you gotta lock in. Of course my
Polonia, get him!
hold on, my heart rate monitor just stopped connecting at that exact moment, and it's just letting you know it did peak at 97. Hold on. Flynn's errand running to disturb the man. Genshin's getting better at war battles. Uh-huh. I do enjoy that we're able to like experience this, like I thought that we were just gonna have to watch, you know, but I do enjoy that we got to let you play with her little toys. Can be considered a headshot if they don't have a head. If I imagine their heads exist and they have a head.
I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for all.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
This guy is scary. He's so driven. And he doesn't need to take a break either, right? Oh, that's where we're stopping that? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. What about her poor robot? Okay, at least I get to hang out with, Oh, look at the chibi. That's so cute. Ow. Of course you have a secret door with, like secret stuff in it.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past? It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Like a seance of some sort? See, that was better than what I was expecting. When we were thinking about war and then like a secret chamber of like rooms and weapons and shit. I don't know if Hitoshi's here or not, but if Hitoshi's here... What did he say again at that moment? Time for the revolution, boys. That's what welcome back, CC is. I got jump scares from that. Oh god, oh god.
Good deduction.
Okay, bye,
But
Jonas.
it's quite a different affair from what you're used
Thank you
to
for
with the
coming,
Frost
appreciate
Moon
it.
Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever
Oh,
been
that's
in
so
here.
cute.
Boss always said it was
Astro.
off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
You're here? Oh, good.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from.
Oh, it
And
was.
that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Oh, it was welcome home Theseus, not welcome back Theseus. That's what it was. Okay, let me read this real quick. Sumru. Right.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
You know, I think Al Haytham would get along with her, actually. I think Al Haytham would make very good business partners with her. I think they're quite like-minded. I think she would think he's annoying, but he would find her reliable.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Nothing better happened to you, Yehoda, I swear to God.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and
Dory?
sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
She's so gullible. I don't like it when she looks like
Anyway,
that.
I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
What the hell is she talking about? Shady merchant. Yep, it's her. Oh, thank God we're not using Japanese dub, are we? Thank goodness for that.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Okay, at least she's bringing the Port Ormos theme with her. I can never complain when I hear the Port Ormos theme.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Oh, girl.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
I'm just glad that Genshin knows the best Sumeru theme.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
It is baffling to me how nonchalant Dory is being about this. She's actually being kind of serious. That's odd. This is off-putting. I mean, business is business, I guess.
Supplier.
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity,
You have a supplier?
but luckily for you,
Alice?
I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
I swear to God, Alice, it better not be you.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance
I'm
purposes.
surprised she was honest
You'll
about
get
that.
it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
I swear to God. But also, I think Zhongli would like her too.
Deal.
I'll take that, thank you.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
How do we use this thing?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Oh, bless your heart. Bro, this is how you know that Yehoda has like a pure heart, because she trusts Dory of all people.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened.
We're doing a fucking
and
seance,
don't
bro.
make a sound.
Laying down on the ground rules for everyone will be joining on a trip up.
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Interesting. Oh my shush. Beady beady beady. Beady beady beady. Beady beady.
I made it.
This feels a little intrusive. Surely he's not gonna get mad about this whatsoever.
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Holy shit, we're in Conria. Hi, Partially Whole. Welcome back. BBH, she did give her what she needs, and that's kind of scary. I mean, I think Dory has an eye for business, but when you mention something like bringing a nation to its knees, and you're dealing with Nefer, I was actually surprised that Dory was like seriously considering her. Like, I think she got dragged into that serious atmosphere and she just, like, forgot that she was a businesswoman for a second, and that's where she was being honest.
Simple furnishings.
Nice to see you back.
Table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome
fucking
Raker of
Karia.
Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime.
I could go for a kebab.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
Hope they sell kebabs at Con tomorrow. Hey, that's how we pronounce university in Indonesian, Universitas.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh, living together. Your roommate? I eat brownies. I've been
I
eating
went
them,
over to
don't worry.
Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Felindis! Oh, he mentioned that name earlier. Astra's gonna be watching this about Hi Astra. And laughing because I jumped at the name Joseph.
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I
That's
didn't
so
really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Yeah, that's a job, alright. Joseph is such a normal name in contrast to everything else in this game. Yeah, that's the character who I compared to Jonas.
The Lindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Girl, she was watching, of course.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Alchemy mention. Rhindaughter?
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Makes sense.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Sad. Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn off. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine... Who is narrating? The journal on the table? The journal on the table is interesting. Are we reading this? She sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
This is just cheesy shit.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
Maybe it is a riddle. Very specific metaphors, so... Maybe he's hiding something in his love letter.
Right here. Over here.
Ah, there's another one. Fuck, I should have made a bingo. I knew Dane Sleep was gonna show up. Motherfucker. I hate being right. I hate it when I'm right. Oh my god, that was him?
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here,
So
sir.
this is the most unhinged human being I've ever seen. He's always looked wired. He kind of looks like Mr. Rekka a little bit.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
Oh, so we're not gonna show Vidar-Folnir's face? Wait, is that Dane's brother? That is Dane's brother, right?
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
It is so bizarre that Dainsleif sounds so normal and civil and friendly, and you just... Is this how you guys feel? Is this how you guys feel when he sounds normal? What the...
Well, I'm flattered.
Also, Rerir is so lanky. His limbs are so long.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Really? Is that how you feel? It feels wrong. I understand now. Yeah, right? Okay, I get it now. I'm so sorry. Oh, full offense to that one guy. The one time he was happy. Well, yeah, his brother's still here. He almost looks like his ENVA.
Come on, don't give us that.
That's so weird.
Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Oh my god, look at him. He's being like teasing and stuff. He's being playful. What? This is bizarre.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
Nah, I knew. I feel it in my bones. I knew Dane was a gossip.
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Get married. Hold on. My heart rate monitor. Go. Oh, hold on. What the hell? Why is it bugging out so much? Hold on. Okay, we're back. That just happens sometimes. Marriage, huh?
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, Are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Look how long his limbs are. He's very lanky.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
He sounds so different just because he's full of life. I mean, props to the VA.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
Vadafulnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me.
You don't think much of yourself, do you, Rerir?
Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades?
You're 10 minutes behind, Hitoshi. I was talking about how uncanny it was that Dainsleif sounds so normal. Because I'm not used to hearing him sound so normal, and then I asked chat if this is how you guys felt about him, and then I apologized. It's so odd!
Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
What's up with Rerir?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Nefer, can you not? Nefer, can we not do that? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, obviously, but can we not do this right now, Nefer? That's crazy. As frightening as this monster is in the presence, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be. Yeah, damn right! I'm having a ball. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's her fiance, girlfriend?
Felindis?
Oh,
You're back
that's who
early.
she is. Celindus. Bro, he looks like he looks like Mr. Wreck, I swear to God.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day
Oh,
been?
she's gorgeous. Wait, she's Conrian? But she doesn't have stars in her eyes. She has like a moon instead of anything. She's gorgeous. Damn, he could pull.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, but they were teasing me about getting married. No, I don't think Rerir has the same model as Varka, because Varka has nostril.
Vadafulnir showed up today too. You know, Dainslift's older brother.
I think his face is different than Varka. Varka has a unique face. I think Rerir and Varka's models are a kind of modified version of the existing Tallman models. They're kind of like stretch out a little bit, and then made thicker. But Varka has a completely unique face. That's why he looks very like different. Face and neck. But yeah, Rerir is lanky.
Ah, Mr.
Like
Vedifilnir.
Slenderman.
Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Like a prophet. Bro, she's so pretty. Look at her eyes.
He overheard Dainslift mention that I'd recently proposed and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
You know, she kind of looks like Lumine a little bit.
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
This must be a little fuck you if you're playing as Lumine.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah. I do enjoy that. Partially whole life.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Well, yeah, Amarantha, but you like women.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Battlefield and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
Oh, so you've had an inferiority complex from the beginning.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
Oh, no.
These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good reasons to use it. Few good excuses to use it. I like that. It does sound familiar. What does it sound like?
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
This is a good inner conflict.
Thalendis?
Oh, this could only go well.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
Well, maybe tell her the truth then, man.
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thalendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
He's so cute.
Relax. I'll be there.
Can you see how they're playing more with the lighting in the scene? Yes, I actually did notice that the room lighting was very strong, and the darkened shadows are reminiscent to some of Star Rail's trailers, actually. I do like the dramatic lighting that they're using here.
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, yeah, you're in love with her. But also, this is only possible because the models are higher fidelity now. So that's really cool.
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner.
They're cute.
Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
Alright. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard.
You have to tell her though. That's like such a, especially after proposing to her. You can't be hiding something like that.
He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancé to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Yeah, you would know about that, wouldn't you, Nefer?
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
I do like that she has the skill to do this. Oh, that's so unsettling. Look at how long I am. I'm literally long man. Long man. Bro, I'm so lanky. It was even more apparent when he sat down. What's this, a Greek tragedy? Girl, don't. Tragedy, Tragedy. And the Khanean architecture is so interesting.
Our last operation was a resounding success. And all thanks to you, Rahir of Solnari.
Right here.
In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Khaenri'ah has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Oh, how far along in the quest am I, by the way? I can't stay up till late tonight.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did.
That's true.
Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Why are they killing every single descendant of the Crimson Moon anyway?
Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
I like how he got all that from a single scoff from Vidal Volnir. Like, that's... I get it. I get it. I've experienced that before, where I feel like a friend is giving me a certain vibe, but... Come on, man. It was like a one single perplexed noise.
Your concerns are not unfounded.
Oh, really? Okay. We'll be
They've
fine
taken
then.
out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing.
Part 4, however, don't worry. I'll be prepared for that when we do that.
Take care, Rahir of Solnari.
Right here, Solnari.
I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks,
Don't
Torkel.
jinx him, man.
You look after yourself, too.
Right here? Right here?
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot
I wonder
know.
why he was like living in like bumfuck nowhere if he was the king's executioner. Was he trying to keep a low profile? Shouldn't he be paid handsomely for that? Or was he trying to stay on the down low? It's the vibes Kiko don't understand. What vibes? Oh no, I get it. I get it. I've been there before. But like he's saying it to other people so factually. He's like, oh yeah, like Delphornil does not want me to get married. He like fucking hates it. Like I would be overthinking that, but I wouldn't be saying that so decisively, you know? That's fair.
The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost.
The irony.
Could that be why Vettelfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share?
Damn, his hair all turned white, I just realized.
I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect the Lindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vetterfnir's reaction. Vetterfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
How is Nefer capable of just doing this? Is she like going into ley lines?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Do you guys remember back when during the cutscenes they would make the NPCs like really hot, and then in the actual in-game model they're not? We really stepped up since then, huh? Because she's really, I can't stop looking at her. I think ever since the interlude quest from Natlan, the NPCs have been like, the story relevant NPCs have been really pretty.
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Hell nah.
You'll see I'm not lying.
Not the Arla eyes. Wait, I'm getting flashbacks. It's been a while since I read the book about Arlecchino's origins. Not Arlecchino's origins, but the story of the kid with the ash and like the chimney. It's been a while. I need to refresh my memory on that. Fuck.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Crimson Moon is our Oh, look at Genshin Kira who reads, I wanted to ask if you read it but didn't want to spoil you. I have read it. I don't remember because I read it like during the release of Fontaine. And I think way before that. But I do remember something about the Power's origin story. And how Arlecchino is also related to the moons. It makes sense that Columbina is reaching out to her. I need a refresher of what happened in that story. I do remember it involved a bunch of orphans. Or one orphan. And judging from the way the kid's dressed, like there's like some kind of ash or dirt on his... I swear to God. I swear to God. If someone can link me to that story, what's it called? If someone can send me the link to that story, I can go and like just quickly skim through it again because I'm really interested. I'm awake now.
I don't know why you're telling me this, and I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Oh no.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Oh man, see, this is why you gotta tell your significant other this kind of stuff. If you don't tell them, they're gonna hear it from someone else, man.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer.
Why?
I think it's time to call it a day.
That's a good question. Maybe this is neither of their memories. Maybe this is an observer's memories, you know? Yeah, Peter and Harry! Yes. I read it back like during... Okay, I think, I skimmed through it and then I watched Miss Liv's video on it, so I definitely read about this. I read this before... I think before, Arlecchino even came out. Right. In those days, Crimson Moon shone upon the subterranean realm, and not the dark sun of the latter days. I think some... okay... Arrival of beings that can transcend God, they founded an organization, an orphanage to take care of such children. In latter days, the orphan of the kingdom and those who honored it from outside are accepted as well. The young Peter and Harry's first memory was... okay... Yeah, being asked by the grown-ups to crawl to a dark corridor. This passage might have been a chimney. Yes, I remembered it right. Okay. For winter fires, for it was filled with coal ash and there was not a single crack in it through which smoke or light could pass through. I wonder if that has any correlation to why it's Arlecchino's organization is called the House of the Hearth. But doesn't that kid's clothes look like he's been crawling through chimneys? You'd sometimes stumble into pitch black darkness. That's awful, by the way. Terrifying. Corridor appeared to be designed for children in the first place. Are you dead? What? When Peter and Harry reached at the end at last, the exit has not been opened yet. He knocked only for the grown-ups to coldly ask, "Are you dead?" Well, how was he to reply if he was dead? But the grown-ups did not like this response. They kept asking the same question until he at least shouted, "Yes, I'm dead." The adults then asked, "Did you see it then?" Perhaps it was the fear that brought on the darkness combined by hunger and exhaustion, but Peter and Harry did indeed see an illusion. The crimson moon, hanging high in the pitch-dark night sky, suddenly turned around, revealing itself to be a titanic, horrified eye. Arlecchino! The adult opened the door and embraced the snot-covered Peter and Harry. You have traversed the fire of 2 worlds within the heart, and here you are reborn. The 2 worlds within the hearth. 2 worlds within the hearth. And here you are reborn. Like a phoenix? Peter and Harry. Arla's story page, a previous head of the house, is also from the Crimson Moon dynasty. We don't know how long ago that was. True. I'm not saying that Arla probably was the original, but yeah. He inherited it, maybe. There's a volume 2. I'm still skimming. Oh, there it is! Fjord, who walks with the dark sprite note 2 off the greatest warrior in Universitas Magistrorum, Alberic! The commander of Half Knights and Peter and Harry the Undefeated. I'm gonna kill myself. I forgot about this! How have I forgot about it? What the hell? Alberic, not the Alberic mention. Having fallen head over heels into the throes of love from the baby. Which Angelica explained thus? Which Angelica? Is the descendant of those who forsook those gods and came to the kingdom. Also, the kingdom's obstinately pure-blooded aristocracy persists. Here, I'll give you guys a link in case you want to read it. See, I do read lore. I need to get caught up with the lore again, actually. I am freedom, that which has a burden of faith. This is what Hierophant sought in agony, but that which is now yours are taken. There is nothing before Period Harry, only vast empty land. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I don't want to read more. Yeah, it does feel like this is about the origins of the House of the Hearth. I need to read it thoroughly after stream. It's about my father-in-law, guys. I need to know about him to impress my situation, what are we? Don't know. I don't know. Okay, whatever. And it does not burden. Okay.
So that was your doing? Did you just...
No, I haven't.
...pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Don't worry about it.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
So real. I think she did tap into ley lines for that, right, Shirley?
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Do you think Nefer went to the academia? I don't know anything about her backstory, so...
Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
God, can you imagine if the academia got their hands on this technology?
So far, so
They
good.
would go crazy.
I just hope the others are doing okay, too.
It's either leyline shit or Irminsul shit, which is really the same thing.
Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one.
We're fine.
Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
Probably, I don't know.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Okay, stay safe. What's my favorite type of tea? I like apple tea. I like jasmine tea. There was an apple minty tea that I liked that was actually a venti themed tea. It was super good.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly
I like
2
black
days
teas,
now.
literally.
These things just won't quit.
And teas that turn like super red. I like fruity teas. I think when it comes to hot teas, I prefer them with like a fuller taste. Something more not spicy, but like something that's like, you know, it feels whole. Something with like a body. And then when it comes to cold brew tea, I prefer fruity teas. I really like fruity cold brew teas. They're the best. I don't like lemon tea that much though. I know it's ironic because I made a character who's literally lemon tea, but I actually don't like lemon tea. It just looks cool.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly
They're
sweeping
really
the
cute.
area, our way out is completely blocked.
Yeah. Fruit. I like fruit work found in kitchen. But okay, but fruity teas really are the best though. Mango teas, lychee teas, apple teas, they're the best. Lemon tea is nice. It's nice. It just hurts my mouth. Also, they tend to be a little too sweet for my liking. I don't like it if it's too sweet. Sometimes I like milk tea. 2 days? Damn, we've been dodging them for 2 days. We just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rear. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Alright.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted!
Oh my god, girl, shut up!
Phew, that was a close call.
Oh, girl, stop talking! Maybe if you stop talking, Paimon.
Watch out! He's coming this way!
Holy shit, Paimon! on, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Get down, get down, get down.
Keep going. We're nearly there.
Can Skirk come help me out? I think Skirk can take him. Honestly, I think Skirk can take him. Forgot about Skirk.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
Surely there must be another way out.
Fire.
Dare.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
I know those flames. 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 Wait. The theme song! Holy fuck. Hi, Dad.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh my god. Hi, Dad. Did you guys hear that? That is the sound of 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. I don't know. I'm being generous right now. No, I'm being stingy. That is the sound of 30 million Arlebina shippers of 3 years collapsing onto the ground. Unanimous. Just like in unison. An earthquake just happened. Oh my god. So many years of people shipping them without seeing them interact. And now they're here. I'm so happy for y'all. I'm so happy for you all. But also, hi, Dad. You're looking great as always. She even like turned into her other form too for her. Thus the apocalypse finally happened. That's crazy. This is surreal. I can't believe it's happening. Wait, hold on. Wait. It's happening. I just realized it's like it's sinking in.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Hi, Dad.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
She's just here to aura farm, bro.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
She's so happy! She sounds so happy! She's like, Sandra, why won't any of my friends just admit that they miss me? Oh man, that's where we're cutting it off! Oh, fuck's sake, that's fine. Friends in quotation marks, so you know. I do think that they're friends, first and foremost. Like, they get along, you know? I just feel really bad for Columbina right now. I know that she knows that they care about her anyway, even if they sound like that, but it would be nice for you guys to show it to her right now.
Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
I want at least one of her former friends to just be like, it's nice to see you, Columbina, instead of like, damn, you're washed, Columbina. Get up, Columbina. It makes sense for the Fatui. Don't worry. It makes sense for the Fatui. But I want them to be nice to her a little bit. She's going through it, okay? Oh.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Why are we even here again?
Excuse me.
Fucking Fremini! That's Fremini! That's fucking Fremini! No, I can't do this right now. I can't. No. That's Fremi! No. No! What is he doing here? What is he doing here? No, but why? Hold on. Okay, sorry, someone was at my door. Oh god, okay, oh god, okay, oh god, okay, oh god, okay. I can't believe I was fucking right. I can't believe I was memeing! I was memeing! I was memeing! I was memeing!
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Fucking god.
Hello, Miss Santrone. Father sent us over to help.
It's so nice to see you again. You are such a sight for sore eyes. I love you. Hi, Lynette. You look beautiful too. And hi, Femi. Oh, I miss these trees so much. Fuck, man. I hate you. Okay, okay. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay, 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 okay. Listen, okay, listen. As long as we don't run into him, I'll be fine. If we just view him from a bird's eye view and he's helping out over here and he's not in danger and they're all fine, that's fine. If he talks to Ether, I'm jumping out the window. I can't handle that right now. The lesbians are happening. I can't be looking at my Linny. I can't be looking at Linny right now. I can't.
How considerate of
Fuck.
her.
I can't.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Linny, you do your thing.
You do your thing.
Keep your sister away from my machines.
Is she bad with machines or something?
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
She's here to look pretty, okay? Let her be.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What's his name? I forgot his voice actor's name. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to the strike for not existing anymore. For being null. Thank you so much. Thank you, Natlin, for taking the L so I can hear Lenny's voice this update. Thank you so much, damn it, Damon Mills, for being here. I appreciate it.
Then let's start. Then let's start down.
God damn it, he still has an effect on me. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad.
Then
I'm mad. I'm mad.
You've got it.
It's unfair. Ah, for a name. It's nice to see you here too. Actually, I am worried about you being here, Loki. I am very worried about, because in my eyes, Fremine is very baby. I don't think he should be here.
Wait a second.
Damn, I forgot how much aura these two have. Look at them. And they look so good standing next to each other too. Oh my god. Oh, I miss Fontaine so much. Take me back. I miss you. I can't believe they're here. 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 Okay.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Aw, thank you, Sandrone. That's nice of you. I can't believe I mentioned a whole fucking tea party and I didn't mention Lynette. I'm a fake fan. Linny can, like, get mad at me if he wants, honestly. Like, I'm so sorry, Lynette. Wait, Arlecchino's here with us? Oh my god, I got jump scared by my own Linny. I can't do this, chat. I can't do this. Wait, how much more of this quest do we have? I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I'm already at my limit. I can't. I can't. This is a joke. This is a sick, twisted joke. I feel sick. I'm going to throw up. I swear to God. You're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Mimi, big boy. I'm okay. Did we check if we were being followed or not? I feel like that's something we should do if we have a secret hideout. Look at all the hot people gathered here. And I know.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
You know, now that I'm looking at Varka's face again, I think that they made... By the way, thank you all. I know that I was like memeing about it the whole time, but thank you all for being able to keep this a secret from me. I really appreciate that. I actually didn't get any spoilers for this, so thank you so much. I really didn't expect this to happen. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, now that I'm looking at Varka's face again, I feel like they specifically sculpted Varka's face in a way that would let you know that he has like a defined bone structure compared to the other characters. The others feel more neutral.
I see. Then let's get right into it.
Yeah, look at him. Yeah, very defined. Now you have to buy chat lunch. Okay, I'll get you guys lunch. Thank you, chat.
But first, who do we have here?
Hi.
You brought someone else in to help?
No, she's just here to outmog you, which isn't really a tall order. Everyone here is outmogging. I'm kidding.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
She's so happy. Look at her. She's like, hey, Arla's here. Someone who I know is here. Someone I used to have tea parties is here. She actually came here. I thought she hated me. I thought the Fatui have abandoned me, but she's here. She's so happy. Look at her. I'm sorry. Like, again, whenever I see Columbina's face, I see Lily's face. So whenever I see Columbina happy, it makes me happy. I'm very protective to her now. She's like, yay, she's here. So pure. Yeah, I didn't watch the live stream. Thank God. Thank God I didn't watch the live stream. She's so happy. Look at her. Aww. I'm so happy this is the one patch you'll never saw the trailer for. Should we watch the next live stream, chat? I wouldn't mind skipping it and going into this blind.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Cause like I am okay with like going into stuff blind. No, as in like, actually up to you. No, as in I should watch it or I shouldn't watch it. Cause I kind of like going into this blind. This was fun. I feel like I end up over predicting too many things. You know, like or like overcooking too many things when I interact with the live stream. So I like going into stuff completely blind.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
Well, Parker, don't out them, damn. Didn't watch, I see. There might be things you'll like. We'll see, we'll see.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Sorry, I forgot how hot Arlecchino was. Sorry, Lenny, look away for a second. I'm thirsting after your dad.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am too.
Barker has such a dad laugh. That was the most dad laugh I've ever. This is the meeting of the dads. They're having a dad off.
A Fatui Harbinger.
No, be like Arlecchino. She has the duality to go to tea parties, but also have a dad off.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
But she's so cunty.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
I was just reading him on that, actually.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Yeah, Solnari's kind of a scary threat, I get it.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Now, what the hell does that mean? Man, I'm trying to focus, I swear. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, good for you guys. I'm just happy to see Columbina happy, honestly. Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's none of my business.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the
Good for
Fatui
them.
really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Oh yeah, bro, Llama's like oh, wait, I'm just realizing. Llama's like really protective of Columbina, right? This is interesting. This is juicy. Wait, hold on.
We have our own way of doing things here in
This is
Notcry.
juicy.
But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Look at how happy she looks. I'm not over it. She's like, yay! Arla's here!
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
Lenny learned from the best.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Sorry, I'm just like, this is so surreal because Arlecchino being here after we just saw that flashback with the, you know, Piranhiri, Crimson Moon boy. That's not Piranhiri, but it is a Crimson Moon descendant. Sounds like something that would happen in a previous Genshin patch. No, like we would see the boy with Arlecchino's eyes and it would be like, man, I wish Arlecchino was here to help with this quest, and then Genshin wouldn't actually give it to us, but it's actually happening. It's so surreal. It's so surreal. I'm very happy about it.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic.
God.
Yehoda. Time to share that top secret intel.
Look how tiny Yehoda is next to Barca. Holy shit. Yehoda, get behind me.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse.
She knows.
And a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
He's like, Arla, thoughts? I know you want to say something. You should say it. I think you should say it, Arla.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties.
She's like, should I talk about it? And Arla's like, yeah, you can talk about it. It's okay.
Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, Long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Regroup of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis.
What's the matter?
Just after Riri regained his body, he called out to that name. Remember.
Stephanie, Granddaughter, Flinders.
I wish, oh man.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
We're talking about this in front of Arlecchino?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Curse of immortality, she might still be alive, or she might be... She's probably a hilly girl. She doesn't have the eyes.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain! If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our
Can't
separate
believe
teams.
we're relying on Dory for this.
Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
What a tag team.
As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
Feeling severely underqualified right now.
At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
What are you doing?
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Who are your reinforcements? Is it just
Stay
normal
safe,
knights?
everyone.
I mean, it could be
Dismissed.
just me. You could just be talking about me. And then it's just Dahlia reinforcements, and it's a like pink twink. Oh, hi, Flint.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Can you go beat some people up, Varka? How is it so far? I'm fine. I was very normal upon hearing Fremine's voice. I'm fine. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to see him again. I don't want to see him again. I don't want to see him again. I don't want to see him. By the way, chat, if you're enjoying the stream, please leave a like on it. There's only 2 right now, and it lets me know how many people are watching, so please like the stream if you're having fun watching me suffer right now. Thank you. My head hurts. My head hurts. Ugh, I'm overwhelmed. Also, I think Arlecchino and Columbina are really cute. Mostly because I just like seeing how happy Columbina looks. Because she's like, I worry about her. Ever since I started seeing her as Lily, I can't stop seeing her as Lily. So now whenever I see her smile, I'm just like, oh, look at her, she's so silly, she's so happy. Oh, she's like, yay, Arla's here. I thought everyone back from the Fatui hated me, but she's here because she wants to. On a personal note, yay! It's so cute. She's so cute. Look, Pina, it's okay.
Oh, right.
She's
Nepa,
silly.
could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Varka is Ankh. I like that. Well, to me, he's boss.
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion.
I said this about Varka's voice. He sounds like an older smoker version of Bennett because they have the same "yeah, let's go" kind of tone, you know, that kind of protagonist tone. But his is as an old man, so every time Varka talks, I hear Bennett and I think it's funny, and sometimes I hear Venti when he talks. Not the tone, not the pitch, obviously, but the way he says his lines reminds me of those two. You still haven't done her weekly missions? Who? No, I haven't. I've been really busy. I literally haven't opened Genshin.
But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in 2 places at once.
How would he even do that?
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest.
Yeah, let her rest. She's tired.
And Effa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
Really? Do we have time to be heading back to... No, I think you should just help them beat up the Wild Hunt, Varka. I think, like, haven't you been sitting on your ass here, Loki? I think, boss, I think you need to get out.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal.
That's Uncle!
Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
That's Uncle!
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it, Unc.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
You tell me that doesn't sound like Bennett a little bit. The intonation.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Oh, come on, it's a scratch. He's fine, Flins.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay, we get it. You don't want to animate any cutscenes with Varka yet. Okay. Oh my god, bro. I feel so underqualified for this tag team. I don't... Bro, they're gonna wipe the floor. I'm just gonna be sitting here. Oh my god, look at the Arlecchino dude! It's so cute. Okay, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? God, what are we doing? I'm not qualified for this.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon.
Right.
And one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Did you have to go through the chimney too?
Huh?
Yeah, I just read about Parent Harry.
Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
It's a shame that Minsleaf doesn't stream her stuff anymore. I understand why. Mostly because what's it called? Well, I understand why she doesn't stream it anymore, but man, what would I not have what would I have given to see her reaction to this happening in real time?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
Yeah, I still don't understand how your kit works, I'm gonna be honest.
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Her hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
The jester, huh?
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand.
It's so wild to hear all of these headcanons become canonized in real time.
For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
I see, so she's the iridescent moon.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
What kind of conversation were you guys having for it to get to that point is what I want to know. Like, imagine convincing Arlecchino to have a heart-to-heart with you. Also, my PNG is not responding again. Let me just reset that real quick.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Whew. Sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
More theories than headcanon. Did I read that? Did you guys hear me reading that? I said, yeah, I suppose that's true. I guess, how do I say it? I follow a lot of fan artists, so for the longest time before we properly got any information on Arlecchino, before even Fontaine, the Black Hands thing, a lot of it was like headcanons. I guess. Half headcanons, half theories. Or like, you know, why they're like that. It was before we really got information on her, so... It's wild. Normal Tea Party trauma dumps, yeah. Okay.
Paimon has a question! So, the crimson moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the crimson moon as the frost moon scions are to the frost moon?
Maybe, is that why the architecture looks a little similar?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
Yeah, we do. We could just ask Nefer to tell us.
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide.
Oh, don't be sad.
Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Okay, yeah, we get it. You're the best, man. We get it.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange
Wait, that must
black
be
aura.
really sad, though, because, like... Even though Arlecchino's familiar, she's like a version of the iridescent moon that's like gone corrupted, right? By the Abyss. That's so sad.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Because God knows who out here wants to research the moon, right?
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
I think you can handle it.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession,
Oh my god.
you'll be even more powerful than before.
What did I say? No, she can totally take him. Especially after having the iridescent marrow, she could totally take him. Genshin TikTok was insufferable to the point where Genshin Twitter actually sounded reasonable because for once they played their own game and knew the store wasn't new. It's really not. What did Genshin TikTok say?
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
Hi, handsome.
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Parenhary, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
Bro, he is not subtle, I swear to God.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine.
I did read it!
It's a love story, set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
A fucking Parenhary jump scare.
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
They basically thought this lore was just dropped out of nowhere in some kind of retcon. Are they stupid? People have been saying this about Arlecchino ever since... I don't know if it was since we saw her eyes for the first time, but it was definitely around since then. But it really solidified, I think, like when we saw the cutscene of her fight with Ether, you know, and then we saw all the moons and shit. I think after that, all the theorists were like, okay, yeah, no, she's definitely one of the... she's definitely one of the three, you know? What do you mean some kind of retcon? Did they not... Have people not heard of Parenhary? I'm not super deep into the series, and even I know Parenhary.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction
Oh,
ceremony.
Paimon, you're gonna get a kick out of this. I think you could do it, Paimon. I think you're the perfect size to try out the induction ceremony.
The Crimson Moon Sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Yeah, Paimon, you should try. No, exactly. So everyone was pointing out every single sign of the sword and the crimson moon. I see. Well, skill issue.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
Are you proud of me, chat? Are you proud that I at least remembered the part about the chimneys? I forgot the title of the book, but I remembered that it has something to do with the Crimson Moon. Because it was traumatizing. Like, I don't know. I think that's probably one of the books that left the biggest impact on me out of like the Genshin stories. Because what do you mean you just told the children have you died yet or not? That's why it left an impression on me.
The book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
Imagine just being Arlecchino and just being like, if you want to read about my lore, you can just buy the book in Fontaine. It's accessible for every member of the public to just know how the origins of my powers. That's public information.
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
We're doing it?
Okay,
I guess that makes
fine.
sense.
Paimon will go find some bricks.
Wow, that's crazy. Also, we are not being literal, Paimon. Come on.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds.
Oh, are you gonna set me on fire?
In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
That's foul. They didn't have to show her for a split second. They didn't have to do that. That's foul.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
The hard part's me climbing through it, I guess.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood. Don't worry, we've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Do you think, how long ago do you think they've planned Not Cry? I think they definitely had this as a just in case since Sumeru, but after writing Fontaine, they were like, we definitely have to have like a nation before Snezhnaya. So, because I don't think it was something they thought of during Natlan. They definitely thought of it during the conception of Fontaine. Because I can imagine the writing team's probably just really happy about being able to act out what happened in Pyr and Harry in the main Archon quest. Right, yeah, that's what I thought too. I think they've been considering it since Sumeru, but they actually started planning it in Fontaine.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Take all you need, Columbina. No, because to me, I feel like storytelling-wise, Sumeru was such a turning point. After we learned everything about Irminsul. Like, a lot of the lore stuff that people had been able to ignore before Sumeru, they couldn't ignore anymore because it became part of the main story, you know?
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Good luck. Hi.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, Great Mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no big deal. She just turned the sky red. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna take my hat off for this one. Just out of respect from the sheer aura. Okay.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
How do you know that? I mean, did you go through it? I guess you did. What if Linny calls me?
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Only embers remain? Wait, can we take a selfie, Dad? Oh man, I don't have my fucking camera with me. Can we? There's no reason I shouldn't be able to, right? Why the hell not? Why not? Okay, I'll just take a picture here. You are my
I wonder what
dad.
my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Looky. I mean, yeah, that is the premise of Not Cry. I was just wondering at what point they decided to make it a whole nation, you know? This is so cool. Hide UI? Oh yeah, I could do that. Oh, she's looking at me. Dad, father, notice me, please. Father. He's not looking at. Oh, okay. Lenny, look at your dad. Lenny, look at your dad. There we go. Why is that so hard?
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
There we go. Okay. Okay, let's do this. My Flint's is going to die. R.I.P. Flint's. Wait, hold on. Fuck, we don't have a revival dish. I'm cooked. I forgot to cook, so I am cooked. It feels crazy to be going up these stairs as Lenny. Can I just say that? It feels crazy. This feels crazy. Father, you're sacrificing me. Father, you're putting me, just because I'm an orphan, you're putting me through this too. That's crazy. Very functional team as always. Thank you. I'm so good at team building. Holy what the—
Your presence and crave you death.
What the hell?
Wait. Why are you? You have crossed over from another world.
This is the chimney. We're in the fucking chimney.
I have no right to. Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place!
Damn, it's beautiful though.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Very violent. Fragments of your broken body seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like a mummified remains. This is very violent. There's some things I'd like to say about what this means narratively, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I mean symbolically, but fuck, man. Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
You don't run off, Paimon.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
I guess it's not true here. Here? This way? Ah, this way. Okay. Oh, okay. What if I just... I forgot I had this on her. What if I just lend her my Venti stuff? I feel like I should. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm doing that. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, okay. Lynette's not bad, actually. Okay. Why not your Scaramouche stuff? Because my Venti stuff's the best. Astro, you know I don't care about that. Don't even try. Also, like, it's main story stuff. Why does that matter? I should probably bring a healer, though. I appreciate the sentiment, but don't even try. Because I don't have someone to revive me, so... Yep.
Yeah! Let my name echo in song! Strike at the...
Settle down!
Oh, wait, that's so... Oh, I feel like I should...
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
I feel like I shouldn't be looking at this. This feels grotesque, okay? This feels like... This feels like an invasion of privacy. Oh man, I don't want to look at that. That's so upsetting.
Be sanctified.
Gives a bad feeling in my soul to see only DPS. Who cares? It's a main story quest. We're not playing Abyss. Oh man. That is really, really upsetting. I don't want to look at it. It's beautiful, but I don't want to look at it. It just feels like she got desecrated.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come off! Let the magic begin! Surprise!
No hat the jacket respecting the dead I see. Yeah. I mean, it's not just... Yeah, no dignity even in death, that's the thing. And also, like... I know I might be reading too much into this, but the Moon Sisters are very feminine coded. Something about... Even if they're gods, they're not respected and they're only, like, taken for what they're worth. That makes me really upset. That makes me really, really upset. She's still bleeding. Look at her. She's still bleeding out. Like, I'm really, I think...
Huh?
I'm like really emotionally connected with Columbina right now, so the fact that she's getting upset is what I'm using to like judge. But dear distant moon's mirror was up there in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Probably just a husk.
It's coming from under the mountain.
It fell down there?
Let's see... Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water!
Oh, it's just abyssal corruption, it's fine.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort! Let's check it out!
Alright. Ooh, that was close. Oh my god, I forgot my awesome Linny wings. Check that out. Look at my wings. Sorry. Time and place. Look at my wings!
Ooh. Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Activate it?
Surprise!
Ah! Okay, easy enough.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Just be careful, Columbina, okay?
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrotum? And the Universitas Magistrotum was mentioned in Penny Perry, so...
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence?
What do you mean by that?
Or something more?
What do you mean by that? Is there something special about you? I want to test my Lynette out. Yeah, look at her!
Cue the spotlight!
Look at my Lynette! Hey, not bad. I should build another 4-star. I wanted to build Aino next, but I'm waiting for Yehoda because I also really want to build Yehoda.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Got it. Got it.
Over here! Be amazed!
Just need levels on Lord Price, that's super easy. Okay. I mean, Lynette was an animal character, so she was super fun for me to build, honestly. Also, I got that sword at the perfect time. I needed a good sword for her. I wanted to build Kave, but he gave me a lot of trouble. I don't remember why. I think it was the artifact. But I do have my Kave triple crown. Don't ask why I triple crowned my Kave. I just like him a lot and I think he deserves it.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Rule of threes, huh? Yes, I think Kave is an interesting character for me because I obviously liked him at first because I like Alhaitham a lot and, you know, the ship is very fun. I like the interactions, but I have at some point somehow shifted from liking Alhaitham more to liking Kave more. Sometimes, most of the time, even though I enjoy Alhaitham as a character, I think I like Kave more than I like High Kave sometimes. I just like Kave a lot.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
What does that mean? Do you eat me? Do you eat me? Oh, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine, Paimon. God, you're such a drama queen. Oh, it's reflecting the moon. Right, exactly.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow.
Very pink.
Do you think maybe it's
Yeah, I know
hidden in the
there's a
moon's
sewer event.
reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying
I
soul.
hope we can put the soul to rest. I really do. I feel like we have to.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Here you go, just as proof that I have him triple crowned. I do have him triple crowned. This is the weapon I have on him because I think it looks pretty. I don't think I have my Alhaitham triple crowned actually. Let me check. Yep. And I have Alhaitham signature. You would think that I would triple crown Alhaitham, but no. That's the only other time I ever got a signature weapon that I wanted. Never when I wanted to, though. Alhaitham's strong enough. He doesn't need to be triple crowned. He doesn't need Ed Coma. He's already strong. He's already overpowered as fuck. I don't triple crown to make my character stronger, okay? No one does that. People triple crown as a sign of love. Okay, it's a show of love and devotion. You know who else I have triple crowned? Boom. Yeah, boom, exactly.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's mirror.
You do care about his weapon? Haha, that's fair. Oh. But it looks pretty on him. I wish that, Venti had a bow that suited him more. I know that he had like he has like the blue one, but that, I think it looks kind of ugly on him. I think Skyward Heart looks better. Then again, do I really want that? Because that would mean I have to pull for it, and I don't want to pull for another weapon. So...
That must be the iridescent moon's mirror! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Okay, got it. Hiya. Can I just shoot them from here? I can! Alright, awesome.
We're so close!
Awesome. Can I shoot that from here? I think a bit more. I think I'm hitting it. Yep. Hell yeah. What are you guys smiling about? What were we talking about just now? Am I not doing it right? Oh, there it is. Oh man, it's so cool.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Okay, leave it to me. Can't believe our purifying powers are actually coming into play. Oh, it looks just like her.
It's so cold.
It's okay.
Is it you? Are you here? Huh? Are you talking to us?
Yeah, we have the moon. We have the piece. You know, her sister's within us. So
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo. What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
I love the way Columbina moves through the air.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
I feel awful about it.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall.
Harlow!
Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
What a way to make an entrance, man. Ah, she's so cool. That's my dad. Back on. Yeah, where have I heard the Iridescent Moon's voice? It does sound familiar. She's so cool. That's my dad.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands!
Oh no, no, no.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Are you sure you're okay? Oh my god, Lenny's gonna kill me. Lenny's gonna kill me.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh, this? Yeah, I just lost a pinky finger. Don't worry about it.
Oh, this?
I'm straight as a pencil, but I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino.
Oh my god, Lenny's gonna kill me.
Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Well, she did it for her. I feel like first and foremost, we were also there.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
It would be really fucked up if the Fatui was just using Columbina to play the damsel so that we sympathize with her and then we basically give them everything that they want, like making Arlecchino stronger. I doubt it because I trust Columbina and I want, or at least I want to trust her, but it would be really fucked up if the Fatui did that.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, the flowers are
Feeling
growing
stronger?
back.
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
Yay! Oh, I love them.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Here you go, that a girl.
I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayheer of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all.
Oh.
May you keep shining, Columbina.
Oh.
This is who you are.
Please let nothing bad happen to her. I would be very upset if something bad happened to Columbina.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
Please don't let this be foreshadowing. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna...
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
I'm just glad that Arlecchino genuinely, like, really cares about her and is, like, looking out for her. Even though she's trying to, like, sound distant about it, she really gets it. She really gets her, and I appreciate that.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier, give it some thought.
Yeah.
All right. That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Thanks, Dad. Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
We're in Dad's good graces. Wow, that's where it ends. Okay. Are we starting Act 4 right away?
It was a close call.
Okay, no.
But we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, a name is your identity, so that makes sense. Congratulations. What a quest, man. I'm overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed right now. And you say Act 4 is longer? Oh boy. Remember how the first three of the Fatsui have the power to rival gods and are still weaker than Rayrier without being 100%? The thing about Genshin is that having the power to rival gods, I have learned, doesn't really mean a lot in the long run, because people who have titles like the Sinner, or, you know, like Istaroth, those are the people that you should be scared of. Those are the people with unfathomable levels of power. I mean, the sinners obviously aren't at their level, but the sinners, I think, in my mind, just because of how long they've been around, they automatically are stronger than even Archons to me. Then there's Zandik who grows into exactly what his name means. What does Zandik mean? Astra's gonna kill me for asking that. So it's always bizarre to think of the story as number 2. Yeah, I think early game the Fatui were definitely a threat because as we understood it, the Archons were the strongest, but they're the strongest within the space of this world. There are people who go beyond the scope of this world. I think after Skirk's story quest especially, it kind of like, I felt like the tone shift, you know? I was like, oh, okay. Gods really ain't shit. Kinda. Yeah. In the grand scheme of things. It means heretic? Of course it does! That's hilarious, okay. See, that wasn't so bad. Honestly, yeah. Okay, I don't know how to feel about Lily, about Linny being here though. I don't feel safe right now. I don't feel safe. I feel threatened. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's it and I can relax in Act 4. I can just like sit back and relax. That like I'm just glad to have that little bit of Linny. I'm just possible the sinners are on the same level of shades like a Tsutalogy destroying stars outside of Teyvat. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. I think that the sinners, especially like, I don't know about Dane, but hold on. Yeah, Ryan Daughter is a sinner and a shade, right? So I do think people who have like a wider scope of what the world is are more powerful. You say that while running around with Lenny on the screen? Because my pity is I don't know how much pity I have on weapons. Probably not that much because I just got yep. So 12 on weapons and then I have 0 on the main banner. I just checked it just now, but I do have a guarantee. I do have a guarantee. And 50 pulls. I have 50 pulls. So, I would probably be wiser for me to just save for now. Save it. Okay. Will do. I'm gonna have to sit with this for a while. I wish I could sit here and talk about it for a little bit more. Thank you for watching me play, by the way. I did enjoy the story quest a lot. It's just very surreal to see everything that I've like read about for years actually come to the story. It was great. It was super fun. It didn't disappoint. It was super hype. I just need the moment to sit with it, and I do have to wake up early to go to con tomorrow, so I have to sleep now. Maybe after con, because I still don't really know who I want to draw for sure for Act 4. Maybe Rayrear? I do think Rayrear for Act 4 would be a good idea. So I'm probably gonna draw Rayrear for Act 4. And to do that, I'm probably gonna be streaming while I draw it, and then we can talk about this a little bit more, because my brain's super dead right now. Thank you. Unless you think you can grind next patch. No, I'll save. I'll save. I don't have time. I really don't have time to grind. I'll save. Anyway, thank you so much everyone for coming. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun today. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.